Konnichiwa, ohayo gozaimasu, my beloved gentlemen, friendos, and including you, Demoness Chip. Hi, Demoness Chip. I hope you're doing okay. Just setting up just a little bit here. Oh no. Oh no, my dropping frames already. Bro, we just started. Bro, we just started. I'm gonna start off by dropping frames, really? Is that how we're gonna start stream? Because I can literally see I'm dropping frames here. Do I have to restart my internet real quick because we just started and now I can see that my frames is dropping. Actually, guys, okay, we good? We good? Wait, wait, wait. Okay, we good, right? Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. It's just that I think we're I think we're I think we're good. So, are you the hat or the person? To be honest,
I see the value in
to
my
be honest,
own
I'm the
work,
person.
but I
just
see
have
the
this
meaning in all the
hat named
endeavors of the people of
Hatsby
Fontaine.
because I
will
love having
continue to take
companions
pride in
alongside
fulfilling
with
my
me.
duties.
Although I treat him like a brother actually. Okay, okay, I think it's all good. Okay. All right, we're all good here. Anyway, so
What a place. The world is full of surprises.
What sort of color is this? Rotten onion skin?
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
okay, sorry about that.
Be
A lot of
sure
things
to
are
be friendly
happening. A lot of
and
things are
cause them no harm.
a lot of things are happening. Um okay, so I decided that okay, let's look at the let's look at the Esco banner. Now you guys may be thinking, am I gonna wish for her? No. The answer is no. The answer is no. I cannot wish for her because there is one main reason why I cannot wish for Gordon Ramsay that's literally in Genshin. There is one reason why. Because I literally want Chiori. Chiori is literally there's one character that I want. And yeah, I just want Chiori, bro. And yeah, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I know Esco's a great character. I know she's a great supporter. And you guys may be thinking, why not go for her if you're gonna wish for Skirk? And to be honest, yes, I am gonna wish for Skirk. But what I decided to do was I decided to like wait until Esco gets a rerun, and then in phase 2 what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wish for Chiori, and then yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do. So many pulls? Yeah, I know. I'm basically saving. I'm basically saving for Skirk, basically. But I'm also getting Chiori in phase 2 because I know they're doing a Chronicle Wish in phase 2. So yes, I want Chiori, guys. I want Chiori because she's my sassy queen. That's what she is, my sassy queen. Oh no, oh no. The Spiral Abyss just reset today. The Spiral Abyss just reset today. So that means when I finish Esco's story quest, then I'm gonna have to then I need to do this event right here, Whirling Waltz, and then I gotta do the Spiral Abyss. Honestly guys, I don't like doing the Spiral Abyss, but I have no choice. Alright, for now let's just do my commissions first. How much pity you got and do you have guaranteed? Well, well, to be honest, I feel like I am guaranteed to get Skirk. But for Chiori, I think I'm guaranteed to get Skirk and Chiori. But just stay tuned for phase 2 and for 5.7, because in 5.7 there's gonna be a Dainsleif Archon quest along with a Skirk story quest. So 5.7 is going to be hype. Trust. Oh, the sound is delayed. Wait, could it be from my end? Actually, I'm not getting any dropped frames, to be honest, so I don't know what that could be, but let's just do my commissions and then we're done. Alright, just gotta do my boring old commissions and then I'll start. Oh yeah, guys, I have a dream that I'm going for in Genshin. And my one dream is that I want to get Columbina. Like, do you guys know Columbina? Do you guys know Columbina, like the third harbinger? Like, do you guys know her? Because okay, what's the problem on my end? Okay, so okay, all good. Because I actually get really concerned if there is a problem from my part. Gotta be honest, guys, 5.6 is kind of boring. 5.6 is just so boring, actually, because, well, except from doing the Archon quests. Don't get me wrong, guys, I had fun with the Archon quests, but literally after that, 5.6 is just boring.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Here comes another.
Let the world collide! Hey! The Temple of Wisdom!
Finish this next time.
You two! Time to...
Let the mighty be humbled. Settle down.
Alright, let's... That was quick.
Alright, you asked for it.
Justice is blindsight.
Strike a pose!
Silence.
Ouchie. Yeah, don't get me wrong, guys. The Archon quest was fun just because there was a crisis going on. But to be honest, story quests aren't really all that fun in my opinion, depending on the character. Honestly, if it's a character I really like, then their story quest would actually be fun.
I present! Let my name echo in song! Share my knowledge! Show no mercy! Laline, it's Papa! Get him!
A good fight.
Alright, just one more commission. I wonder... Okay, one thing yeah, so my biggest dream of Genshin is just to get Columbina. Columbina is it's just one of my angel characters that I need. She's a third harbinger, but she's angel in my opinion. You guys can't wait for Not Cry because every time I stream Genshin, I always talk about Not Cry.
Let's ride!
Alright, perfect. Okay, so all my commissions are done. So now we can finally get into Esco's story quest. To be honest, guys, let's just get that. I just want to get that over with. I just want to get that over with, just so that just want to get that over so I can get into the event. Because I want to see the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How. Kahula How.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Alright, perfect. Okay, let's see. So I need to unlock the... Okay, I need to unlock it. Alright, let's see. Go to the entrance. Navia seems to be keeping an eye on something in front of the Hotel de Boer. Alright, guys. Alright, let's do some Gordon Ramsay story quests since Escoffier... Actually, I'm just gonna call her Gordon.
Is that Navia over there?
Please, quiet. Quiet, please.
Need a surfboard?
I came to chill on Genshin, not to suffer with your voice.
Hey, Navia! Shh.
Ooh, guys, if you guys play on dub, hold on, guys, let's hear this carefully. Why the secrecy?
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
Oh, jeez. What the okay, then.
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Jeez, I'm liking this already. Like, honestly, honestly, at this rate, guys, this NPC might actually be like, at this rate, this NPC is probably even more strict than Gordon Ramsay, actually, because the way how she yells, bro, actually goes well, actually. Like, for reals.
No, I'll do better, I promise. Wait!
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia? Huh. So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Come on, Navia, talk more so I can talk about the fact, why so mean mistakes happen. Oh, Chip, the naivety. You know, chefs actually have to be strict in the kitchen, right? I mean, I know being mean is like, it's like a bit of a, I know it's like cruel, but if you've been a chef for years, then you would understand. Okay, guys, listen to Navia. Her voice is back.
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
See, guys? Guys, are you hearing this? If you guys play on dub, the great news is Navia's voice is back. Like, Navia was once on voice strike, but now she's back. She was once a silent blonde pretty girl. Now she's a happy, cheerful blonde pretty girl now. Like, no more voice strike, guys. No more voice strike. But I wonder though. I wonder which Fontaine characters are on voice strike. I wonder if some of them actually return. We know Navia's back.
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Ooh. Okay, guys. What is this giving you flashbacks off of something? I don't know if this line gives flashback to anything. because Navia's saying like overwork someone until they're ill. I don't follow Genshin anymore. Why was there a strike? I think it was due to AI. I think it was due to AI. Like for example, the voices of characters don't want to have their voices used for AI, and then that's when they all went silent. But considering the fact that Navia's VA has returned, I don't think this is actually about AI anymore.
Overworked? I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If Fermon can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Oh, jeez.
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Wow, can you imagine if Savannah was actually a playable character? I would like that because listen to how strict she is. I actually like that. Oh right. There was a thing about saying that they can use in the contract, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is actually correct here.
Wow. Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
Navia oh, honestly, I cannot help but to laugh at this thing called drama because a lot of drama has actually happened in Genshin. So, like, a lot of drama has happened in Genshin, actually. Navia saying, looks like I dragged you in some drama again, but a lot of drama has actually happened in Genshin. And that's not counting the voice strike with the AI thing. So who was that?
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
Ooh, this might be, okay, guys, I cannot really help but to think that this NPC Savannah should actually be playable, considering how extremely strict. Like Navia saying that one of her workers was overworked and collapsed from illness.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
Whoa, so he
At
gave...
his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
So you were waiting for Savannah to leave, and then you were going to approach Monica.
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
Do you want me to be more careful with my writing? Do you have any dyslexia or speaking problems? I just want to accommodate because I got that feeling. To be honest, you can say whatever you want, just as long as there's nothing, hold on, let me look at the chat rules real quick, because it's actually been a while, because it's actually been a while since I last even, let's see, you just have to stay on topic, no spamming or harassment, respect each other, no spoilers, and actually, if you look in my description, it will show you the rules, and if you follow the rules, that's what I'm okay with. Either way, Savannah's seen you now, so you probably won't get another chance.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Get it? Game plan?
Paimon will join you.
Oh, guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast.
No, I meant I got the feeling you have a hard time reading. No, I won't have a hard time. But if I do, I'll let you know.
A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Gordon Ramsay, right?
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Paimon, stop making things difficult, you stupid annoying brat.
Alright.
Thank you
Just
for
shut up.
understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
Also, guys, let me just say this. If you guys say a single disrespect to Paimon, then let me just say this. Let's be best friends forever, because I'm willing to be friends with anyone who hates Paimon. And that has to be a lot of people, right?
a little highly strung, huh?
Looks like with Savannah in the kitchen, even the waiting staff are on edge.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Navia, I think you mean what we have to wait till we reach the part we have to wait later on. So I think that's what you mean to say, not story for another time. Ah yes, never underestimate Navia's efficiency for sweets.
Paimon total. Huh? Hold on. Fine.
Quiet, no one cares. But it seems I am wrong
Escoffier?
with what I thought.
Could this mean...
Huh?
Quiet.
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
I'm calling her Gordon Ramsay. I'm calling her Gordon Ramsay because that's literally what she is.
Off we go. Carving waves.
Wait, what? There's a dude with a wait, there's a dude with a side quest. Oh, it's Garcia. Oh, I remember Garcia. I remember you. Hold on. How do you wait? Oh wait, you have to. Oh wait, you have to go. Oh yeah, I have to go beneath me. Red wings on a blue character. Why? Well, those are Natlan gliders. That's why. That's because.
So, well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah.
I'm just saying that just because it's Natlan gliders. That's why red glider. That's why.
She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history, after the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer. That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell.
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu.
An illegal substance?
But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede?
Oh, don't be dramatic, Paimon. Just shut up.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident.
Well, yes, but no. The color is just wrong. Chip, you might have to blame Hoyoverse for this. You might have to blame Hoyoverse for this because I'm just putting on gliders that what I think suit, I'm just putting on gliders of regions on characters that are from the region. Like, for example, Morgana is from Natlin, and those are Natlin gliders.
Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that...
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica, it's simple.
Well, about that...
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove!
Ooh. Oh, look, guys, it's Gordon Ramsay. It's Gordon Ramsay.
You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes.
Look, guys. Freaking Gordon Ramsay.
At least then, you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. That's what Gordon Ramsay would do. I'm at a loss for words.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
This kid Hillier doesn't even sound like a kid. Guys, is this me or is this kid Hillier is actually sounds like an adult rather than a kid? Gordon Ramsay, can I have an autograph? I'm a fan of your work as a chef.
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef.
She didn't want to go back to the Hotel de Boer.
Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Dude, kid, you sound like an adult. You should be you should have a voice as a kid, not an adult. Bro, guys, this kid is cringe. This kid is cringe.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Kids growing up fast these days. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Kids do grow up.
Firmo.
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah. Failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
Is it me, or is Gordon Ramsay a tsundere? Because Hillier literally just thanked Gordon Ramsay and just said, "Hey, I just don't want them going to waste." Guys, am I sensing Gordon Ramsay to be a tsundere? Am I like, guys? Do you think Gordon Ramsay has always been a tsundere?
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon. Yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Yes, world famous Ahau. Yes, fun fact, guys. I changed my name to Ahau because I love the almighty Dragon Lord Kahul Ahau. He's actually going to be he's actually one of my favorite characters in this game.
Oh, so you know us already.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navia's come to pester me about it.
Oh yes, she is. Gordon Ramsay is a tsundere. That probably explains how Gordon Ramsay is famous, because he's also a tsundere. He may be strict. Gordon Ramsay may be strict, but I guess he's a tsundere man in real life too.
But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore, and being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
You persuaded her?
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's...
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
Yes you are. Yes you are. I mean, don't the chefs work for you, Gordon Ramsay? I mean, that's why you're a popular chef. At least she's self-aware.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
Candy wrapper.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Okay, guys. Another thing that just came to mind. You guys notice Gordon Ramsay's tail? I'm a bit confused. Is Gordon Ramsay actually human, or is she like a different species? Because she has a tail, and I noticed that in her gameplay. In my previous stream while I was doing the Archon quest. She was like carrying the weapon with her tail, so I don't know. Is Gordon Ramsay a different species, or is she human? I don't know.
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell.
Raise hell?
We're only in the initial phase of our investigation.
Guys,
all we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Guys, I'm never going to get used to the fact that they're saying the word hell in this game. Like, I mean, I know they said it before, but I still cannot get used to the fact that they're actually saying hell. When they're actually saying when they say hell in Genshin, you know that this game is actually starting to get dark, and I like that. Like, as the game proceeds, the more darker it gets, and I love that. I want this game to get even darker. I mean, heck, when Not Cry releases, guys, we're in for a huge dark story, and I'm gonna like that. But just don't kill Columbina, please, game.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
I can't believe her. Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable. I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Wait, so now she...
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Guys, just hearing Gorde Ramsay talking, it actually makes me want to wish for her. Actually, I would wish for her, but I need to get Chiori. Like, you guys know Chiori, right? I need to get her. She's my sassy queen. But hearing Gorde Ramsay talk, it makes me want to wish for her as well. But yeah, I'm gonna wait till she gets a rerun though. I'm waiting until she gets a rerun. Maybe probably after this cutscene, guys, I could show you guys. How many.
She looks like... Is that a Scoffier?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hold on, let's just wait till this cutscene is over, then I'll show you guys how many fates I have in total.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay,
Oh.
I know. I'll kneel before you.
Kneel before you.
What the heck?
Oh, geez. She really doesn't want Savannah to freaking beat her ass.
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's some...
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Guys, can you imagine if Savannah was actually playable? Like if she was actually a playable character instead of Gordon Ramsay? And yeah, I mean, I think I said this before, but I feel like it would definitely be perfect. I mean, she is a very hardcore strict chef. Like heck, even more hardcore than Gordon Ramsay.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way?
I know, very
I don't recall
strict.
things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Fleuve Cendre?
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own, what happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
I'm leaving for now, so ciao. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, take care, Chip. I do hope you have a great day or night.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
Addictive? I mean, there are drugs that are actually addictive. Remember, guys, don't do drugs.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time.
All the time?
And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
Oh yeah. I was thinking in my head, when the hell is Savannah gonna show up?
No, chef.
I was actually thinking, when was she gonna show up?
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you?
Oh jeez, my God. Oh wow. Jeez, we know this game is getting. Jeez, we know it's going down when they say that.
Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Oh, I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
There regular. Oh jeez, his voice really sound. Jeez, I like this guy's voice though. This guy's voice actually sounds officially like a French person. Like just saying this. His accent is really a French accent. I really kind of like that. I am, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion?
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
Sounds like we're in for a history lesson.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
The cooking contest. Oh my. Okay, I like this dude, guys. I love his French accent, bro.
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Okay, so Gordon Ramsay versus hardcore Gordon Ramsay, huh?
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts.
Oh, please, Vanagham, can we see you again, please? Because your French accent is It's like, because honestly, this dude that we see right here, he has one of the best French accents there is in Fontaine, actually.
And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
The Codex de Boer?
What? The Codex de Boer?
What is that?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer.
Secret recipes?
It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
Present and former.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Boer, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Ooh, cook-off, let's go.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendre so I can get prepping.
Okay, I did say that after this cutscene, I'm gonna show how much fates I have, so let's take a look. Wait, can I go back in quick? Wait, I wanna know, wait, are the people still there, though? Are the people of the Hotel de Boer still there, or are they not? Let's see. Oh yeah, Venegam, I want to talk to you.
I do apologize. This whole ordeal reflects rather poorly on us.
Rain Savannah, a little?
I'm afraid it's not quite that simple. The Hôtel de Boer runs as more of a partnership, you see.
Partnership.
It was founded by two friends, Modeste and Savelli, and it's been that way ever since. So, while I am technically Savannah's boss, it's not really my place to interfere with the business of the kitchen. To be perfectly honest with you, that's part of the reason why I suggested a cooking contest.
Ah.
If Escoffier wins, it would be the perfect opportunity for her to talk some sense into Savannah. Or, of course, if she wanted to return, then... But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Whatever the outcome, this contest will hopefully serve as a turning point for us. Please, pass on my best wishes to Escoffier. I must say, Savannah surprised me with her confidence. Does she really believe she can best Escoffier in the kitchen? I thought she was just blowing off steam when she first raised the idea to me.
All right, now we'll go. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at how much fates I have, because in phase 2, like I said, we'll be wishing for Chiori. So, yes. Let's see. Let's see. So 110. Let's see. All right, so let's see. 135 plus 110. That makes it 245. We have 245 fates, guys. 245. That's definitely enough to actually get me Chiori. That's definitely enough. Oh, I'm gonna shrink myself just a tiny bit here.
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh?
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
What's this Codex de Boer she's so obsessed with?
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Boer was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Boer, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Boer.
Paimon's heard this.
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hôtel de Boer's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh!
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Boer they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait,
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Boer of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, Well, you've got Vanishem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh,
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Bourg, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows, maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Bourg never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
could it be...
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to give me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Vanisham. But still.
What?
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gato do the talking.
What does that mean exactly?
It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
Ooh, beat it out with a spatula. You don't mince words.
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Well, that's...
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
Yes, yes, yes. Be strict with me, Gordon Ramsay. Be strict with me.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
My knife skills. Show Gordon Ramsay your knife skills. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect the slices and process them in a sub-slime substance.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia. The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juices. Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruit.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
What's a cold press?
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely.
Flavor dishes?
But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Display your mastery of a cold press. Tap your elemental skill to accelerate the cold press progress, then use normal attack to let it do the work.
Custom-made equipment from the fun...
Quiet. Oh wait,
The device isn't cold enough yet. I need to reduce the temperature.
did I do it right?
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I've processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Shut up. Quiet, quiet,
Even
quiet,
the smell
quiet.
is so much.
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
Learn a Gordon Ramsay's feat and master her precision when cooking. The flavorings you got from the multi-functional food processor can adjust the flavor profile of the dish, strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors to make a delicious dish.
Slowly and carefully. Not.
I guess at... Okay, perfect. Okay, I got it. I got it. Complete.
And voila!
Voila.
Now it's your turn.
Everyone completes the flavoring process.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try.
Hey, I'm the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How. I could do anything. I could do anything. All thanks to my excellent sensei.
That goes without saying. Still, credit where credit's due. You did well. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel de Boer's current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Cook something from the Hotel de Boer current menu. Final score.
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Cook something from the Hotel de Boer. Do I have anything?
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
The most delicious thing. Let's see, what would be the most delicious thing? Lasagna? Lasagna? Macarons? Okay. I need to choose the most actually, lasagna is delicious, so... And plus, I made it, so... Lasagna. You like lasagna? I mean, that's what Garfield does. Garfield likes lasagna.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or...
6 points.
What?
That's 6 out of 100.
6 out of 100. No, take that. Take that, Paimon. How does that feel? How does that feel to suck? See, Paimon, you're 6 out of 100. Nice. Gordon Ramsay, I'm liking you already. You roasted Paimon, and anyone that roasts Paimon makes me like them. So yes, take that. Take that.
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
Yeah, that's actually true. Gordon Ramsay was stating a huge true fact here.
By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Take that, Paimon. How does that feel? How does that feel, Paimon? How does that feel? See? Now you get to have sadness. That's what I want to see. I want to see sadness in your ass because no one likes you.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
To be honest, I thought Gordon Ramsay meant 6 out of 100 meant a 6 for me, but no, she was talking to Paimon. And to be honest, I like that. I like that. Roasting Paimon is literally one of my things I love to see.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
6 out of 100 again?
Aw.
Yeah, she's a harsh judge.
Now to the final dish.
So,
This is our last hope.
8 points.
8? Wait, I got 2 points ahead?
darn.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
Oh. Oh, look at that smile. Oh, jeez, is Gordon Ramsay really cute all of a sudden? Because look at the smile he's doing. Why do I get this feeling that Gordon Ramsay is actually surprisingly cute with that smile? Just look at that smile. Kind of cute, actually.
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
How did you pull that off?
That's because I'm more clever than you, Paimon. I'm more clever. I'm not like your stupid ass. It's all that practice from cooking. It's all that practice from cooking. All that practice from cooking for. Paimon, Traveler, you gotta stop praising.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen.
Traveler, you gotta stop praising Paimon, bro. It's really annoying. You gotta stop. It's actually hurting everyone's soul because no one wants to.
I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Hey, you made that.
Well,
That's
it
right.
looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
Guys, I love Gordon Ramsay, bro. She roasted Paimon, and I'm happy about that. Roast Paimon harder, and I'll wish for you harder. Because anyone who's rude to Paimon, I really love that.
But if it takes 3 chefs, that's.
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, it's Hilaire. What brings you here?
Oh, really, that kid with a deep voice? Come on.
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing
Kid,
Chateau
your
de
voice
Bois,
is
right?
cringe.
I was just wondering if you needed any help.
Bro, kid, your voice is so cringe. Your voice actually sounds like your voice is literally an adult, not a kid. Dude, kid, get lost.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Bro.
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Oh my god, kid, why are you here if your dad wants to help? Your voice is Bro, why is the the NPC dubs are literally sometimes cringe. They make a little boy sound like an adult.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Kidnapper? Oh, no one's kidnapping me. You're not William Afton.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Are you sure you're up to the task, Furman?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bois kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bois?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
Ooh, sad music playing. You're gonna
Huh?
you're gonna collapse.
That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I thought this dude was gonna suddenly collapse.
What do you call this, Verma?
Oh, he's getting flashbacks.
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Bro, imagine if he cannot hold the knife just because the knife is actually like it's actually made with cryo, and holding that would freeze his hands. So what if that's the reason?
Do it again! Again! Again!
Flashbacks of Savannah.
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Oh, jeez.
Dad, what's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
Flashbacks of Savannah.
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Monica, when did...
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Verma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the...
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escathier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
Ooh.
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Oh, dang. Lasagna doesn't even make her happy? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I thought lasagna makes everyone happy. Because, dang, I eat lasagna, and that makes me happy. But I guess lasagna... But it was literally showing lasagna, and not even lasagna is making her happy.
Do it again! Do it again! Do it again!
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out, or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Ooh. Okay. Honestly, Savannah might actually be the reason why I might actually like this quest here, because honestly, my favorite thing in Genshin is to have strict, cruel characters. I love cruel characters, bro. It actually entertains me. Not that I'm a sadist or anything, guys. Guys, I'm not a sadist. I just like how strict and cruel they are. It's just entertaining.
Oh, man.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
Like, guys, that doesn't make me a sadist, right? If I'm basically enjoying cruel dark characters, right? Because this NPC Savannah is one of them. And to be honest, she's actually an entertaining... I meant the fact that she's an entertaining character.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
That's gonna work. Savannah is just gonna be, it's just gonna show more cruelness. How's that gonna work? Approaching Savannah and talking this out?
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will...
And so will I.
Kid, you sound like an adult. Get out of here.
Yeah, and...
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Kid, please, you're cringe here because of your voice. I don't think I need to say this. I don't think I need to say this anymore, guys. But we all know that this kid Hillier literally sounds like literally cringe, so cringe because he sounds like he sounds like he has an adult that possessed his body.
All right, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's all right. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Firma. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
Hope you're right.
Well, Paimon did...
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast!
Shut up!
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
Just please shut up, Paimon. You're ruining everything. Gordon Ramsay opted for a huge variety of dishes. Thankfully, both of us are skilled enough that even though it was our first time working together, we had a great rapport.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
Wait, I've been thinking though, does the traveler or Ether have a voice strike? Does Zach Alliger still have a voice strike? I need to see. She dished out plenty of praise and taught me an awful lot too. That seemed to fly by.
That was a dream.
Shut up! No one cares. No one cares.
Why, Savannah? Why?
Oh, what are you up to?
Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
For her, it's probably not about how useful it is, and more an issue of head chef's pride.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
Were you two friends?
We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief.
It sounds like you feel partly responsible. Wait, I thought Chip said something about about her tail. It just looks like clothing accessory for me from this angle. Nah, not really. I mean, not really. I mean, I know you're not there, but from what I see, Gordon Ramsay's tail just looks like it moves.
Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
Speaking of Modeste, didn't he have a falling out with someone as well?
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Bourg, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Bourg and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart. Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured.
So what happened to them ultimately?
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness.
An acute illness?
And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends.
Is it true?
Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
With me on the team, there's no way we can lose. With you on the team, there's no way we can lose. Okay. What do I want to say? With you on the team, there's no way we can lose.
You're right about that. Just follow my lead, and victory will be ours. Let's hope that Savannah isn't all sizzle and no steak. After all the work we put in, it would kinda be a shame if tomorrow was a complete cakewalk.
Okay, wait until the following day. Wait, do I have to, like, wait, do I have to, wait, do I have to skip to, tomorrow? Maybe that's what it is, wait until tomorrow.
It's cooking contest!
Shut up! Please, shut up. I don't want to hear your stupid ass voice, just shut up.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hôtel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Cooking contests.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Commence. Okay, complete the objective by using minimum amount of flavorings to achieve a balanced flavor. Oh yeah, that. I think I've done... Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Make some gâteau de bord using Gordon Ramsay's patented percussion cooking. Okay, yeah, we've already done this.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Oh wait.
Alphonse?
Okay.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor.
No available.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without.
Oh wait, no. Wait.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right? Even the best chef in the world.
Wait, what am I supposed? Oh yeah, oh wait, it's over here.
Right?
It was over here. Honestly, honestly, I didn't expect that I would see Ether like. Oh, am I supposed to keep? Okay, okay. Wait, no, wait, wrong, I'm supposed to get the blue ones. I suck at this. Wait, wait, I need to get some blues.
A little amuse-bouche.
Oh yeah,
Should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavor.
Okay. Okay, guys, I swear. Okay, got it. Let's go. I'm not really used to cooking. I'm not really used to cooking that quick. Guys. I know I did this before, but I was actually being timed.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
I did it correct, right? I mean, I took a bit of time, but I think I did it right. It said balancing complete. Layer 2, make the next layer of cake. Next layer of cake. Okay. Okay, just chop them up. Okay. Okay,
The balance of flavors is about right. But the quantity is too low.
Wait, quantity too low? Oh wait, wrong. I need to get them.
Alphonse! What are you playing at? Not how I taught you to do it! Stop horsing around and do it again!
Yes, chef!
Okay.
Stay calm, Scofier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors.
Duh.
Think.
Damn it.
Oh,
Damn it.
tension in the ranks on Team Savannah. Will this...
Damn it. I can't seem to balance this thing. Okay,
What
there
are
we
you
go.
doing, Escoffier? Your team's waiting on you.
I did it. Let's go. Flavor balancing complete. Let's go.
So, what do you think?
Okay, I'm doing it. Okay, make the last layer of cake. Last layer of cake. Okay, come on, chop them up. Okay, wait, could this be good enough? Okay, perfect. Add at least... Oh, I gotta add... Oh.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
Okay, now I just have to... Okay, perfect. Doing it. I really kind of like how I'm watching Aoife doing this too. Like, that's so new to me.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
Like literally just watching literally watching the main characters supporting me. Like, that is actually so new. Actually, that's so new that they did.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
Okay, use burst. Perfect. Look at my delicious cake. Oh jeez, it's that big. That's a big cake right here. Nice blueberries.
I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
Let's see. The board completes. It took me almost 5 minutes. It took me four and a half minutes. And use... Wait, I did it. I did it right though. I mean, the cake looks perfect.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gâteau de Bourg.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in.
Huh?
I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Little carried away.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
Now it's no longer a 9 out of 10.
And Paimon's...
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
She's tasting Savannah's one. Yeah, they were tasting Savannah's one, right? Because I thought they were tasting our one, but I guess they meant they were tasting Savannah's cake.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
Savannah?
No, that's impossible.
Savannah won. Savannah won?
Hey, Savannah, what did you do?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that.
I mean, heck, while I was cooking, I didn't see Savannah cheat. She was just playing by the rules.
It was Vanishem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
Ooh.
Judges, we demand a rematch.
Can we really though? Once the end is there, it's the end.
That's enough. What's done is done.
Yeah, see, that's true. What's done is done. What's done is done. I guess we have to agree. I guess Gordon Ramsay's gonna have to agree with the deal.
As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex to bore that much, you can have it.
Scoffier, no!
I mean, we lost. We have to. That's such a promise about what will happen. What happens if Savannah won and she won.
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Ooh.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done. But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend.
And a friend?
But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Well, I guess once we lose, we lose.
Escoffier!
Once we lose, we lose.
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Navia, it's like once we lose, we lose. We agree to the competition. If we lose, Gordon Ramsay has to hand over the Codex.
Yeah!
It's all right. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it.
See? Not the end of the world. See? I mean, guys, if you guys were chefs and you guys were doing a cook-off, then you would have to make a promise during this whole cooking competition.
Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
Triple dot. Privately, I'm sure she's devastated, but what's done is done.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Oh dang, did she just faint?
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Did she just faint?
Savannah?
Passes out after reading through the original codex.
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Wait, did she just win the codex for nothing?
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is, she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's...
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
Go and interrogate the cake. Interrogate the cake?
Well,
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this. Is this actually Savannah's sewn cake?
Is it really that bad? I made sure to taste test it before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made.
Someone tampered?
Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Ooh, we have an imposter among us. Ooh, was it Monica?
I'm sorry. I was forced into it.
Nani kore?
It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
The food safety incident?
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen.
Oh.
But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
this is...
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear.
Get it? Freeze up with fear? Get it? Cause Gordon Ramsay's a cryo. Get it, guys? Get it? Cause cryo and Gordon Ramsay's a cryo. Get it, guys? Okay, I'll stop. That was an unnecessary pun.
I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? all this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
You mean Gâteau de Bois?
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Damn, she's really... Damn, is Savannah being less strict? She's just sort of hearing. She's not like stepping in or something.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged.
Dang, she's listening to the gossip.
And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Oh, dang. Actually, I don't know if gossip is the right word, but, actually, is gossiping Savannah actually the right word to say it? Because honestly, honestly, I kind of don't know.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
She thought the codex from Gordon Ramsay was a fake.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake, what a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex, only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all.
They don't exist? Ah, so that's what the codex was. It just didn't exist.
Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
Ah. So that means she did this all for nothing.
She might not be
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Get your hands on the codex no matter what it takes.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
So you let the Luminine into the kitchen?
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
I'm the problem. Oh no, is she getting depressed just like that man with her son? Or with what? Like with this man with his son?
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update for Ma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons?
What is it, Gordon Ramsay?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
A little, I guess.
Every year they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
Is this about you and Savannah?
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
I don't know if you're right, but I believe there's a great thing to believe in.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways. Thank you for your words of encouragement. I'm gonna head to the Hotel de Boer and spend the night investigating. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Genius? Calling someone a genius is just another way of saying I'm too lazy to figure out how I need to improve. It's a defeatist attitude and I won't stand for it.
Okay, tomorrow.
why are we here check on her? Oh no, Escoffier.
Ooh, those cakes.
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
You really did pull an all-nighter then.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
Let me get you, what should I say? I can get you a fresh one.
Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here.
Quiet. I don't need you. Let's see. Oh wait. Okay, so I have two optional things. So either buy a coffee or submit a dish containing coffee beans. Wait, let me see what I have.
Coffee. Need coffee.
Let's see. Farina specialty. Actually, is there a furnace? Oh wait. Let's see. Let's see. Do I have any coffee I can make from here? I actually prefer making her coffee, so let's see. But actually, it doesn't really matter which one I do. To be honest,
If you want tea or water, just help yourselves.
Actually, maybe I'll just, let's see, Actually, I'm gonna go to this one I'm gonna go to this one coffee shop, actually. Maybe it's best if I just go buy coffee instead. Might be better if I just do that instead. Because honestly, I don't know the ingredients on submitting coffee beans.
Need a surfboard?
Hello, what can I get for you?
I need coffee stats.
Sure thing, we're here to go.
I'm grabbing it for a friend.
Huh? Oh, I see. First cup of the season. Yeah, I get it. Young people these days do love their little surprises.
Not convinced we're on the same page here, but I'm not here for a chat. Not here for a chat. Get this to Gorden Ramsay. Wait, can I actually buy let's see, coffee beans. Oh wait, I have coffee beans on me, but honestly, I don't know what ingredients you can make with coffee beans, honestly. Maybe I just have to pay attention to the ingredients here. Oh yeah, wait, was it La Lettere et Fossilors like this I had to? I don't know. But actually I think it's best if I just give her the coffee. If I just give her the coffee basically that I just got. So I think it's a bit too late for that actually.
Coffee.
Yeah, you need coffee.
Oh, I smell coffee. I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up and...
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Wait.
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama.
And yet, look at this kitchen. It seems like you had your own share of failed experiments last night.
Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her. Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open.
Oh, she's gone.
I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hotel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh.
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course! From the Codex! They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures.
The founder of the Hotel de Bois.
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Seriously?
Ugh, idiot! Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
Hold on, there's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
A letter, it was you. You let the Lumine fruit, didn't you? I know you were responsible for purchasing the problematic ingredient that day. What was your... I can't read all this.
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve so the cooking...
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
This is... First, we thought that
Or is it the other way around? Deep beneath the sea.
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put two and two together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident. The demand for a cooking contest. The instruction to blackmail Monica. Even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan.
What?
Wasn't it?
What?
Monica?
Wait, Monica was the... What? Wait, Monica was the true culprit, so all this time she was acting all shy and timid, but all this... Wow. So first Savannah was all shy... and timid, and now Monica's all shy... And now Monica... Wow. Holy crap, guys, what a huge plot twist. The shy and timid NPC turned out to be the one behind all this. Wow. Wowie, guys. Wowie. Don't judge the shy and timid guys. They could still be secret culprits behind this whole mess.
We should be getting close to the...
Quiet.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Okay, so this requires... Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. Let's swap to the Nervalet team because since that's better. All right, in we go. In we go, guys. In we go indeed. Okay, guys, what I meant about her tail is that, look at her. Look at her. I don't know if her, like, I don't know. Like, I thought Gordon Ramsay was not a human at first because she has a tail that lifts her weapon. See? Like, her tail is lifting her weapon, so I don't even know how this works. I might need correction here. Whoa, look at this. I like those tubes with the fishies. It's so marvelous here.
Whoa, this place looks like an underwater...
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Oh, look.
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the...
Hi, blubber beast.
Aw, they ran off!
Yeah, no ship, Paimon, of course they did. Of course they did, because you're annoying. Fervorin.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Well...
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
We have to... See, this is why you should always bring snacks.
There is no time for that. Romaritime flowers and Lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Rosemary flowers in the surrounding area. Oh wait, now I gotta make a dish for now I gotta cook me some blubber beast food. Okay, gotta balance the recipe here. Nope, missing one. Nope, I need to get like Okay, this is probably the one I need. I probably needed this. Perfect. Dang, I had to do this 3 times. Now I got now part of the cooking contest. Now I gotta make the. Now I gotta do it for blubber beast food.
Blubber beasts are not.
Trust me, they'll love it.
More pertinently, how do we actually feed it to them?
Oh, good question.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. What was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
Flowing away in the current. Deliver the dish to the blubber beast via the waterway. Okay, so I get, wait, but hold on. I gotta connect, oh yeah, I gotta rotate this. Oh yeah, and then this will turn over here. Okay, got it. Okay, I got it. Just gotta put it through here.
Hey, be careful!
Oh, shut up, 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 shut up. I was.
The tracks turned back again. Ugh, so annoying.
Oh, they turn. Okay. Go, go, go. I thought I had to put the food over here, but it turns out I had to put it here. Happily scarfs down the food. Okay, scarfs down the...
Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
Wait, really? I have to feed 2 blubber beasts in order to get through this door? Okay. Okay, now I just gotta turn this thing. But I have to be quick enough or else it's gonna... Wait, disconnected? Oh yeah, oh that's because I went too quick. I don't know how this makes sense. The fact that I don't know how this makes sense. The fact that I had to feed 2 blubber beasts in order to get this door opened. I don't know how that makes sense, but that's
Hey, it's open.
I don't know how that makes sense, but I don't know how that makes sense, but I guess that's anime logic, I guess. That's anime logic, I guess. Where you feed 2 animals, and then the path activates, and then I could go forward. Don't know how that makes sense, but I'm not complaining though. Some time ago.
Hey, give me your water.
Here.
I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Sure.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog.
Ooh. But wait, is Monica basically getting revenge? Is Monica basically getting revenge on Savannah? Because that's, I'm not really 100% sure. I feel like Monica, I don't know which is true. Has Monica always been slaving Savannah?
Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives.
Explosives?
Did you not hear me? Get going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
Ooh.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor. He offered Modestus friendship only to murder him out of vanity.
Murder him out of vanity?
He promised to explore the world with him,
only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realize that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Okay, okay, this actually makes it sound like I feel like Monica, I feel like Savannah was always wait, if Monica was actually always Monica's lapdog, then I assume that's what it was this whole time. Because then again, I don't really pay attention to NPC lore.
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
Poisoned?
What?
Poisoned?
Ever since I learned the truth, I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
But you drank it too.
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
Oh my god, they're both going to die together.
You.
They're both actually going to die. Oh dang, her eyes. Her eyes.
What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
No poison? Wait, no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water?
No.
Oh, so she just so she thought they both drank the poison.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me?
Dang, so she thought they were both going to die together in this place.
You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again, for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Oh no, she has a knife right behind her back. Are we gonna show up because Monica's actually about to kill Savannah?
Stop right there!
Oh, we made it.
Let her go,
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't!
Oh.
Stay back if you want her alive!
Oh, dang.
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Wait, but then, what are you gonna do after you kill Savannah? Because if you kill Savannah, I mean, I know you're keeping her hostage, but what will you do? But what will we do if we basically don't care about Savannah's life? I mean, she's an NPC.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs. Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
I couldn't care less about the cake itself. No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Didn't they mention drug earlier? Like at the start of this quest?
That's right. I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Whoa. A drug, and... wait, so that's a drug that you're using it to sell to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui? Wait, I need to think about this through a little. Wait, a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. It's a war machine. Selling it either to the treasure hoarders or to Fatui.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Oh.
Wait, what's the...
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Seems like she's escaped in the commotion.
Uh-oh, Savannah's going to...
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
At least Savannah's safe for now.
That's true.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
Okay, so look for
The
another.
water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Okay. Do I have to kill those crabs here? I don't think I need to kill them. All I have to do is just pretty much just proceed, I guess. Whee! Oh. Okay.
How are they still mobile?
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
Wow, dang, she does very... Wow. Wow, Gordon Ramsay does great damage, bro. Because those golems had shields. Yeah, no, she has to do some strong damage. She has to do some strong damage. Bro, I'm getting her on her rerun, guys. I have to. For Skirk, of course, guys.
Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
Let's see, so... Place your ingredients you collected on the table. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so now I just have to. Okay, but this time it looks a little more complicated. This time it looks a little more complicated. Now I just have to like okay, deliver it. Wait, disconnected. Deliver it, bro. Hurry before the thing rotates again. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay, you made it. You made it. You made it. Let's go. Gobbles it down in one fell pulp.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome maritime flowers. Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh wait, actually no, what am I doing? That's not the right thing.
Off to the freezer! Yeah! Huh. Yeah! Yeah!
Okay, that's all I need. 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 That is literally all I need. Go, go, go. Go, you... Why aren't you going? Why aren't you moving? Why isn't the food delivering? Why isn't the food delivering? Bro, I'm pressing deliver, but... Or do I have to deliver it? Or do I have to deliver it while... Why isn't that thing delivering, guys? Why isn't it not delivering? Oh, I see. Maybe it's because of this. Oh yeah, maybe it's because of that. Go, go, go. Come on, you can make it, right? Don't you dare rotate. Okay, good. Oh, no. Bad craps.
A little loose, but...
Bow your head.
Okay. Okay, that is perfect. Let's go.
I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down.
Perfect, so now we're good to proceed.
Lumitwols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan.
Shut up,
Hold on. Which
shut up.
door are you talking about?
Shut up, Paimon. You're always confused and you always explain the obvious. Just shut up.
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
Could they have been left by previous adventurers?
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date.
They may have left a journal or something.
Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's death...
Shut...
Paimon was just about to...
Huh.
Shut up, no one
kidding.
cares.
Are
No.
all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Paimon, shut up. No one cares about your pro things. You're not pro at all. You're literally stupid, and that's all you are. So how about you shut the F up and just let the travelers just play without you talking.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
So it was
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient, the birthplace of Gâteau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that...
The taste of Gâteau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste. The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late. Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself. The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life.
He committed suicide?
And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye.
Oh dang, this got really dark. If he took his own life, then that's dark if he committed suicide.
Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica...
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gâteau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
We got to stop Monica.
Huh? So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Whoa, wait, she has a... Wait, why is she...
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last.
Wait, she's on the ground. Wait, Savannah's on the ground. Wait, did Monica just kill Savannah?
Savella, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations.
Wait, I'm a little bit shocked here. Did Monica just kill Savannah?
But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine! It's empty. It's empty?
Yep.
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier?
Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning.
Ooh, what will she do? What will she do? What will she do now that she found out it was all for nothing?
All that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Oh, damn! Shut your pie hole! Oh, damn! She broke it.
Praise be to Lord Remus. You barbarian shall be slain.
Oh, dang, golems are awake. Oh!
She's a nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else! Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out!
Settle down!
Wait, that's all? Okay.
Why is this place still shaking?
Maybe Monica was too trigger happy with her explosives.
Either way, enough chit-chat.
Okay, I'm coming.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, no you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
Oh, bro, I thought the golem killed her.
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
Oh, dang.
You're a psycho.
Whoa, Savannah! Oh, Savannah didn't die. Savannah...
Savannah?
Savannah didn't actually die.
Oh, when did you wake up?
Oh, so she was asleep.
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
We need to go.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
Okay, so I guess we're... Wait, oh, we're leaving Monica to die here. Okay, well, I guess we're leaving Monica to die here then. Bye-bye, Monica. We're gonna leave you to die in this ruin, I guess.
Escoffier! Savannah!
Traveler! And Paimon!
Traveler? Wait, did he just say traveler?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
We had to do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left. And Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmin and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Ooh, Furman.
Firmin? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you, and the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night. And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
No way!
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional. Whether that mean more fragile or more hot-tempered.
Fragile.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
You're already sounding a lot more confident.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firma was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumiline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
Isn't it a bit kind of disappointing that we had to leave Monica to die here, because we had to yeah, we had to leave her to die in the ruins, but I mean, the reason why I say we should take her with us is because, you know, bring her to justice and all that, and you know, just bring him to justice. Simple as that. It's pretty much simple as that. I mean, that's why I do sort of say it's kind of a bit disappointing we had to leave her to die in the ruins.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
Wait, did she just flick her forehead? Heating element in your oven is broken and you just flicked her head.
What?
Oh my god. That was actually kind of cute, actually. You just flicked her forehead. Is that it?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them. I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it?
Woe is me.
Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef.
Ha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hôtel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Aw, friends again!
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Ooh, a rematch. I guess a fair rematch this time now that Monica's gone.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between two top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant.
Right now, this instant after Savannah got out of a death situation.
Hey!
Oh yeah, cutscene.
The second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
Whoa. Whoa. They're flying off into their own world.
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like. So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
Let's see. What do the judges think? Well, do they like Savannah's cooking?
The results are in!
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Hey, get it? Piece of cake. Get it? Easy, and there's cake. Okay, fine. I'll stop these puns. Her tail seems very happy. Seems very happy with the results.
Oh yeah, look at that!
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened?
Actually, I want to ask, are you still going to stay at the Fulovera Sandre?
I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had two reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course. But the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore.
Reached the point?
So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities.
Shangling.
She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table. There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook. Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What?
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's...
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Bourg revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right!
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanish M that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
Good luck to Savannah, I guess.
Surely Monica, she practically dedicated her...
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called Treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitoiles, better known to us as Lumiline.
Huh?
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then, so desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute. Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, feels strange to say about Paimon.
Oh, hey!
Huh? Navia?
You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Remoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Wait!
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. Ugh, it's such a shame.
Okay, let's go. Story quest's over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see, recipe. Let's see, recipe. A Deborah revised version. Okay, that means I get to claim this. 120 primos. I got basically 120 primos out of this one. Like, honestly, I had to honestly make sure that this was done within 11 days, because then otherwise I won't get bonus primos out of that. Okay, so Savannah's still gonna be running this Hotel de Bois, I guess. Okay, okay, let's just do this event quest right here, just so that I can see the almighty Dragon Lord.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there! We know our Fontanian friends isn't it Charlotte?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Oh yeah, guys, speaking of Kaniche, his gameplay just pretty much has John taking over. Oh, Charlotte is still on voice strike. Oh yeah, guys, prepare for the harsh truth. So, the reason why Charlotte's VA is on voice strike, the main reason why, because Maya, the person who voiced Charlotte, actually had to leave Genshin because she actually has a family. Maya actually has a husband, along with a child, and her child is actually sick, and Maya is like trying to cure her child. So while she was doing it, she couldn't like voice her character Charlotte. To be honest though, I feel like people were angry about the fact that Charlotte was on voice strike, but don't be angry, okay? That's because you didn't even know the harsh truth. Like, understand, like, let me just make something clear to all of the Genshin Genshin Impact travelers. Maya needs to save her child, so it's okay that she went silent because she went silent for a valid reason. She wanted to she wanted to save her child. So I say let Charlotte be silent. Plus, who knows? Maybe Charlotte isn't really the main character of this event. So it's probably Navia, I guess. Hold up, this one's a gem. Illegal restaurant caught serving Pokemon stew proves surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Oh my, that can't be for real. Fine. I hate to admit it, but you've won this one. Oh yeah, guys. I want to share my opinion. So, considering the fact that this version just swapped out Kaniji's VA for oh wait, what I meant to say was, since this version has Jacob officially not voicing Kaniji anymore, and now John's taking over, I do have an opinion about that. To be honest, Kaniji's voice is more deeper. And to be honest, I don't really think it suits him well, but in my opinion, I guess it's sort of okay-ish, I guess. I say that's sort of okay. But in my opinion, I'll get used to it. I mean, after all, Tainori was once voiced by Billy, but, or no, wait, no, Elliot. It was Elliot, yes. Tainori was once voiced by Elliot, but Elliot got fired from his job, and now, I don't know who this VA that is currently voicing Tainori now, but in my opinion, he does a good job, actually. But with Kaniji's VA, John, in my opinion, guys, just so you know, just so that it's clear, I think he's okay. Nothing perfect, nothing bad, just okay-ish, I guess. I mean, it's better than having Kanij silent, if I'm being honest.
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? No, surely that can't be right.
Aha! I thought I heard a familiar voice. If it isn't a how and a worthless brat. What a coincidence! Mr. Kanij and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share with me about the great Ahau's triumph exploits in Natlin? Apparently Charlotte admires Ahau. Team effort. Modest as ever. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, that. What the heck?
Oh, that. We were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories.
Fake news story?
Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
Wait, so Nervalet being stabbed was false news. I'm sorry you had to see much of an unflattering side to Fontaine, Mr. Kanij. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to stalk and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their scales. The ones who got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. but others, like the ones we were reading just about, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
1%? That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Kniech.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Oh, it's the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. But he's hiding.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
Oh yeah, guys. I think I know why Ahau is hiding. The reason why Ahau is hiding because I think Fontaine had this thing called ban on flying objects, and I think that's Kukuku and Ahau, and I think that's why Ahau is like hiding behind Kniech. But at some point, guys, the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How will have to show himself.
You mean?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently.
Smuggling?
Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
Okay. I feel like, this is like when, I love how Kniech is like saying one of those disclaimer thingies. Like saying like pretty much like one of those movies that say, no one was harmed in the making of the process. Kniech was like, I feel like Kniech was like sort of breaking the fourth wall here. And if you're wondering why the Ludex didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case were assigned to another judge, right from the offset. It's not as if the Palais Mammonia only had one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Neverlet to handle every single case himself. On a more interesting note, the trial in question was remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kniech's testimony and as a key witness.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not, but it'd be a better world for me if Mr. Kniech would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steam Burb.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Drat, you saw right through me. Guess I'll put it down to the keen instincts of a renowned Pokemon hunter. Any response to that, or?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kniech the speechless! Kniech the tongue-tied!
How funny you are and how much you're needed.
Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Oh yes, I would love to. Of course, that's a brilliant idea. Yeah, please let me talk to the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. Ahau is actually part of the reason why I'm actually streaming this event, actually, because Ahau is like one of the best characters that is. But that also means I'll need a bit more to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, you know I can't. I know I can't be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to track down a questionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friendos, until we meet again.
Charlotte never stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to that how thing.
Oh, that thing.
Bro, it's a how, Paimon. Don't be stupid.
Yeah, that was a how.
Yeah, that was obvious, Paimon. That was Paimon just literally asked one of the most obvious questions during this entire stream.
Huh? What's up with him?
Could be.
Not a...
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
Wait, why though?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, ban on flying objects. I think that's what they said on the stream of 5.6. They said that Ahau is hiding because of a strange law.
Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine City limits during the first 3 days of each month.
I get it now, and I'm sure Paimon gets it even better. No, I get it.
Paimon sure that Paimon's been down.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon.
Huffing and puffing away?
That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden.
No, it's not annoying. No, it's not annoying. Ahau is the best character there is. Shut up.
Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along?
Seeing Ahau angry always makes my day. Bro, Traveler, stop being a sadist. Stop being a sadist to Ahau. Always up for fun.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Stop being a sadist to Ahau. Ahau, we like to see Ahau happy, not angry. Okay, actually, you know what? Just for this, let's see. Just for this, I want to switch to the, I want to switch to this.
10 points for agility.
Oh yeah, guys, gameplay voice has now changed. Listen to this. Let's see, what'll be perfect.
Bad weather can make extreme sports more challenging.
Well, go on then. Go do a bungee jump. Break a leg. Or better yet,
Break your neck. Well, go on then. Go do a bungee rope. Go do a bungee jump. Break a leg. Or better yet, break your neck. Yeah, Kanich's VA has officially taken over gameplay. Okay, so we're going over here. A film fantasy land. Wait, but what about Kukuku though? If Ahau is hiding due to ban of flying objects, then what about Kukuku though? Kukuku flies, so what about him?
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Because guys, I know we're gonna see Kukuku in this event, so doesn't that count for him too?
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow.
Yeah. It was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Whoa. Tap.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
Something oddly familiar about the way you talk.
Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one.
I don't remember seeing you, but okay. The unlucky one who Benny would definitely relate to that. Good to see you again. The prototype lens has really... Oh, you're from the prototype lens event. Like, Charlotte gave me that. I'm sorry, it's just been that long.
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasy?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here.
As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontanian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's...
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all of my life savings into it too!
Huh? Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project.
how every time you talk it just... Guys, I'll be honest, every time a How talks, I literally smile because honestly, like I said, guys, a How is like the only character that's keeping me entertained, and I love that.
If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
Honest. Why does a How sometimes say relatable things? Like, bro, he says relatable things, and I actually love that. Let's see.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Nah, don't ignore a How. Don't ignore him. No one's allowed to ignore him.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant?
I mean, a How is smart, but not assistant.
You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Wait, is that how people of Fontaine even see a How? They see a How as a mech?
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful!
Yes, disrespectful.
I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahula How, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
True, you've lived on before any of us were born. You're like the oldest out of everyone here.
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
A How actually got someone begging. Let's go.
Idiot meets idiot.
That's...
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Paimon, that's you. You're the idiot here. Shut up.
Miss Navia!
I wonder... Okay, well, the good news is, guys, a How actually got someone begging, so let's freaking go.
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
I wonder though, what's Navia gonna think of a How?
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
My trusty partner. Oh yes, partner. Wait, even better now that you're here. Nah, trusty partner, because that's like saying like to disrespect a How. I don't disrespect a How. I respect him and I want to kiss his feet.
Hello there. I'm Kenichi.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
Oh yeah, this is the almighty Dragolor Kahula How, who is the god of everything here.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
I mean, heck, that's what Paimon did. That's what Paimon did most of the time. Paimon was like introducing my name and doing all that. So Kenichi, you're one to talk. Actually, Paimon's the one to talk. Actually.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. How. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Wait, is she putting her hand out? Wait, but How doesn't have human arms though. How?
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
Yeah, see, proper manners.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the Almighty Dragon Lord by his name.
Okay, that's one thing. That's actually one thing I like though. Like, I feel like Fontaine people treat Ahau with respect because, Fontaine people actually, I feel like Fontaine people actually do treat everyone with respect, including Ahau, and I'm very liking that actually.
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Wait, Ahau's totally being treated like a little cuddly pet.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night.
So Navia is treating Ahau like a cute little pet. I don't know if Ahau likes that, but at least it's better than treating him harshly, I guess.
Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Oh, the crying.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event, and also providing technical support.
Huh?
That's right! The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran! After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend. Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal! A win-win arrangement.
Oh dang, Farina's getting more attention than Linny and Lynette, it seems.
By the way...
not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions! Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part?
Honestly, I sometimes I struggle to decide or struggle to think if they're actually talking to me or either talking to the almighty Dragon Lord, Ahau. Because look, I named myself Ahau because Ahau's in this event, so sometimes I get a bit confused.
It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Paimon would be... Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant. Look over there!
Oh yeah, she's being strict as always.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Oh yeah, Gordon Ramsay.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make Ahau go be her assistant.
Oh no, please. Oh no, please. Gordon Ramsay, don't treat Ahau harshly, please.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sure thing. Let's see, where's the Almighty Dragon Lord? Where's the Almighty Dragon Lord? Where's the wait, where's the Almighty Dragon Lord? Somewhere here, right? Or am I either blind?
Hi?
Hi? Hi?
Huh?
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Okay, you're just there. Wait, is, Wait, I don't see Kanich with Ahau anywhere. I guess I just gotta, just learn, I guess.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Ammunition? Oh, geez, what is this, GTA 5?
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't...
Oh...
Wait,
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
When I heard this thing ammunition, that kind of sounded like GTA 5.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box.
A locked box?
It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think of...
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was... a gun.
A gun, pew-pew.
Wow, that...
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Wait, toys? Wait, the Almighty Dragon Lord Kahula Hao gave Kanich toys?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
What?
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why,
Wow, jeez, Kanich. Rude.
Time for a timeout, old-timer.
Wow. Wait, how did you even put Ahau in a timeout anyways? You just, where did you put him?
Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
Okay, guys, I'm calling Kanich cruel here. Ahau gave Kanich weapons, and then gave him some weapons, and Kanich was just ungrateful, and then just put him in a timeout again.
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch. Something like this.
But that looks like the item you get from this new boss, though. That doesn't really look like a gun.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Sketched by a professional engineer, after all.
It's nothing.
Hmm.
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Thanks a lot, Lepi Perline.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
I'm actually okay. I'm already confused though. If Kanich just put Ahau in a timeout, where did he even put Ahau to even put him in a timeout? Because I mean, certainly not putting him into a box, because there is no box nearby.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Okay, successful collaboration. I mean, if Ahau comes out from his timeout, then this will be a perfect collaboration, because I love when Ahau is here, because he entertains everyone. It seems like Kanich has something to say. Let's go find a quiet spot.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
It looked ancient.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
I think I'll join you.
Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Catch up. Let's see, is Navia still chilling here or something? Oh yeah, she is.
Traveler, it's you!
Yeah, Ahau, it's me.
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Yes.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term? We spend most of our time adventuring, and we...
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Okay, here it is. Octopus, an owl, a sheep, blubber beast too. Nice intro. Nice.
As you can see, our fantasy land's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction. The Spin has only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So, which means kind of...
Nope, you're not allowed to talk.
Paimon thinks she just about gets it. Yep, you mentioned standardized...
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
A walkthrough? Oh yeah, you mean like one of those YouTube videos with the walkthroughs? You want me to be your test player?
Wow, but if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to
hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, that's
great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then, let's start with Eclectic Escapades and put our first guide together.
Wait, actually, what I want to do first, is that I want to go do this event quest first, and then I'll probably just try it out. Oh look, it's Aoife. It's.
Oh man.
Oh look, guys, it's Aoife and Auron.
Bro.
Bro for bro. Bro.
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Look, Auron, it's me, your grandpa, Gramps.
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Is Kokuku hiding due to the ban of flying objects thing in Fontaine?
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point. Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why you're all here?
For vegetables.
For Kokuku.
Huh? For Kokuku for vegetables?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval...
Right. I keep stumbling over that one. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here.
It's okay.
Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you...
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult.
It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too?
Grandson treatment.
See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
To be honest, I sometimes feel like a kid, so joke's on you, Aoife. I sometimes feel like a kid, so joke's on you.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Nice to meet you, little bro.
So what if he was...
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
Wow, Oron's actually treating Aoife like a kid now. Like saying that he's a big boy.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
Kakuku's in a big doo-doo?
How so?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox.
Nah, Kanichi, you put him in a timeout.
So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow? Bro, don't be too cruel. Like, literally, that's like for the entirety of 24 hours, and you're gonna... Kanich, bro, you're too harsh on him.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku, so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
Guess that's what flying objects do.
Oh no.
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. Kakuku's got it. I'm starting to...
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
In other words, right now in this building, there could be not one awesome Saurus, but two.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Talking like Kakuku, I hear.
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
Alright. But our priority right now...
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
Alright then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wow, okay, so we're being strict to Kakuku as well, I hear.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Nothing new that... What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
Oh look, Nervalet and Riosley. Let's see if Riosley has a voice strike. Let's see, Riosley.
No way, bro!
Oh yes. Oh yes, let's see if Kokuku's in trouble for flying. Let's see, Riosley, do you have a voice strike? Okay, we know Nervalet doesn't have a voice strike, but what about Riosley? Does Riosley have a voice strike?
Did he say he came from Natlan?
Oh, he doesn't have a voice strike. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Riosley doesn't have a voice strike. Let's go. No voice strike from Riosley. Let's go.
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
For real now.
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again. Oh, you know one another.
He's a bro of a bro.
He's a friend.
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
For real.
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out? Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh wow, oh no.
I believe he said, or rather, I suppose he meant, that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro.
Wait, but what about Ahau, though? Doesn't he need to sign it too? This is all a bit strange, but they are a great pair of awesome Sori.
Let us return to the matter at hand.
But what about Ahau, though? He needs to sign his agreement too to be able to fly around.
Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Kanich tells Nervalet about Lepidki Pony finding the gun. Nervalet makes inquiries with his Revelin personnel and make sure enough they locate the box and the gun that Lupin spoke of.
Wow. It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch. That must be all that practice.
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wriothesley. I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry. That would be much appreciated. It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
That goes for me too.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
Okay, guys, we're back. Sorry, I had to vacuum my room for a little bit there, but it's okay. But it's okay. We're back. We're back. We are so back.
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
Honestly though, I miss Ahau the most, Kukuku, so joke's on you. I miss Ahau the most. Couple of top bros.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kukuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kukuku. Excited?
Yeah, he sounds excited, alright. I can help pass a message on to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention it.
All right then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Nadland would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kukuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
Okay, guys, there is something I don't understand. How is Kukuku supposed to sign anything? If he's literally just a flappy burb. How does he sign anything if he has no hands? Like, have you guys been wondering how is Kukuku gonna sign anything if he doesn't have any hands? He's only a burb that flies. So the question is, how is he gonna sign anything if he has no hands?
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
To be honest, guys, I don't know how long I'm gonna be keeping this quest doing. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be doing this quest for, but I'm probably gonna do it. Maybe I could try for at least an hour or half an hour. I don't know. Depends how I feel like it.
Aurora and Aoife, we found Kukuku!
What's the situation? How bad is it?
There's some good news and some bad news.
Oh no. When I saw that Kukuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kukuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
I like how Aoife is just copying Kukuku, bro.
It's not that bad. Kukuku's fine.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Even had an interesting chat with some variable VIPs.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, Kukuku accidentally overheard, but there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kukuku is super nice.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kukuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Alright, bro.
Yay, problem solved!
Oh, that's it? Okay, Act 1 wasn't really long. Okay, maybe... Oh, okay, honestly, maybe this event quest won't really take long. Let's see. Okay. Oh wait, day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. Didn't read that well, silly me. Day after tomorrow. What? Day after tomorrow? No, 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 no. I have my performance tomorrow.
It's been a few days.
Quiet, shut up.
Let's head over to
Quiet.
the Ballet Marmonia to see.
Quiet, no one wants to hear you talk. You're annoying. Okay, but what about Ahau though? He needs to sign one of that too. What about him? Now he's good to come out, right?
Hey everyone! Oh hey, my little dudes! Good morning!
Little dudes. Morning, little dude.
Oh wow! Is that good news or bad?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to? Get out of here!
I think that means no.
Huh? Okay, so...
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Risley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Wait, is that a how on the bottom right? Wait, did they just replace the loadings? Wait, guys, I gotta show you. Like, guys, a how is right there on the bottom right as a loading screen.
Boss, do we know if those Fontainians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
Wait, guys, I'm gonna move. Guys, I'm gonna move myself. I'm gonna move myself to the bottom. I'm gonna move myself to the left side just because a how is there as a loading screen. I need to make sure he gets good screen time.
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Okay, so sneaking up for a closer look.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
I gotta create a diversion. Oh. Okay, I can throw rocks. Uh-oh. Find a way to create, a diversion so I can investigate the cargo. Uh oh, he's walking over here. Now, you don't see me. You don't see me.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natland.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
Look at Ahau on the bottom right. Honestly, I love how they just put Ahau as a loading screen. I actually kind of like that. Because I miss Ahau already.
So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passers-by.
It's only natural to worry about it.
Yeah, Kanice.
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Sounds like Mr. Kukuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
It's a good observation, I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Oh, I gotta do more of this thinking thing. The relic left behind Natlan's ancient dragon civilians. It's a genuine antique, so it must be a great value. Oh yeah, so the traveler. Oh yeah, so Zach Gallagher is. Okay, so Zach Gallagher. So Zach Gallagher. Oh yeah, Zach Gallagher. So Zach Gallagher is still on voice strike. That is so sad here. Zach Gallagher is still on voice strike. A lost object that was picked up. A genuine treasure lost by the roadside, yet it still remains unreported and unclaimed. It doesn't seem like an accident. No, as if someone left it there on purpose. Bait. Why would someone just leave such a value antique out to the middle of nowhere? Was the plan for someone to come pick it up? Bait?
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh, wow! No way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
About the seller. The gun was placed in a locked box and hidden away. Clearly the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret. After receiving the instructions, the buyer would have gone to a design spot with the money to pick up the goods. To ensure they actually got paid, the seller would have been watching the buyer. Before the buyer could show up, Lupin found the goods by chance while setting up the event venue. Due to the unexpected arrival of film Fantasyland, the deal had to be called off.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
Great job, Lupin Pauline.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that...
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Okay, but make sure you sign this contract thing just like Kokuku did. So, but I mean, can't Ahau just sign the thing so he can fly around too?
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets.
Get out of here! Out of here!
Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
What about Ahau? What about Ahau? What about Ahau? Come on, Nervalet, what about Ahau?
You're the best, bro!
What about Ahau?
Oh, that really is good news! Traveler, should we...
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
Keep in touch.
Indeed.
What about Ahau? What about him?
You know, all this has made me realize that I'd quite like to have a pet.
If that proves inconvenient within the fortress of Meripede, perhaps you should consider finding a place in the court of Fontaine.
That actually sounds like a good idea. In the past, I always dismissed the idea of buying a property in the city. The prophecy about the floods meant it never seemed like a worthwhile investment. But now...
This might be a good time for you to re-examine the documents I gave you regarding your title as Duke.
Huh?
Citizens with honorary titles are eligible for certain benefits when purchasing property in the court of Fontaine.
Really?
How about this? You read through your documents from start to finish, while I write up the lost and found notice.
money, you know.
Now, Ahau will always be released. I mean, I have Kanich, so Ahau is free. Because I have him right here.
Are you running away?
Oh yeah, there's Ahau. I see him. I see him. Let's go. The Almighty Dragon Lord. The Almighty Dragon Lord.
Ahau.
The Almighty Dragon Lord.
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich.
Oh, he tried to punch Oron.
Oh, nice dodge.
Oh, damn, he tried to punch Oron.
You miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free.
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Neither did we, Ahau. We only missed you.
Hey, Gramps. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me!
Wait, why? Wait, why is Ahau, like, not wanting to be near Kukuku for?
Nice to meet you, bro. Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face. I dare you.
Ooh, say that again.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while Ahau lives his best life.
He's suffering. He's suffering, bro. Ahau is literally someone who I worship, no, come on, we can't just leave him.
Poor Ahau. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Eva, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Yeah, actually, yeah. How can you? I mean, Ahau is a Pokemon too, and you're just gonna let him suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
I mean, you're a Pokemon vet, aren't you?
Even hear yourself? Doesn't anyone
What happened? What happened? Hearing that Kukuku's now permission to move around freely, Ahau's face goes even redder than before.
Don't lose hope, Ahau. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
Oh, he has freedom of movement too. But actually, I'm not complaining. Then if he's free to move around, then I guess so.
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing.
Hey, but at least you're free to fly around as you please. At least that's the good news.
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Assess your case on its own merits?
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen.
I don't think they have a Pokemon meat restaurant.
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Wait, but Ahau is literally made of pixels, so I doubt he would even be food.
Also, there.
Anyway, thanks for looking after Ahau, guys. I'll take over from here.
But wait, guys, I don't understand how. Ahau still makes a valid point about a Pokemon meat restaurant. But here's the thing, though. Ahau is not just from what I see, he's not just a regular Pokemon. He's literally made of pixels. So I doubt anyone would even want to eat him. So Ahau is still right on this one.
Why you?
One Kukuku delivered as promised.
Between the two, Kukuku. Really? Wait, who are the?
Shut up, traveler. Stop praising Paimon. Just shut up.
So now that our crew's back together again, what's our next move? Oh, how about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
No chance. If I lose, we'll end up stuck in the room watching films all over again.
Nope. This time, we'll only watch a film if I lose instead.
Had enough too, huh?
For real now? Come on, bro.
Can we just ditch this whole leaving it all to chance thing? Why don't we take our fate into our own hands?
Aren't we doing that already? Rock, paper, scissors uses our hands.
Don't know why you're laughing. You're stuck with paper every time.
Wait, is it like, the next day? I would really like it if the Traveler can just stop praising Paimon already. It really annoys me and I just wanted to stop already. I just wanted to stop already.
Lost and found notice.
Quiet. No one cares what you say.
Maybe we should...
Shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same...
Hello, you two.
Have there been any okay, well, the notice was on...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's...
I don't think that's who this is.
Someone's knocking at the door, please. Anything but the special patrol.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes!
Shut up! Stop bossing me around, you brat! Shut up!
Good
Shut
day,
up.
all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kukuku's owner?
One of his owners. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Can't tell if he's being disbanded or deadly serious.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson bursting in like this.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door-knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's...
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry, to show the people inside you had something important to discuss. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
No need. Let's just get down to business.
So, Roran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
For real now? Oh, come on, Roran. Be honest now.
No, it belongs to a friend.
So it...
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Oron, tell us the truth, otherwise we're gonna have to arrest you for real.
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Aoife and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks.
Hold on, guys. I need to fix my model real quick. Hold on. I need to fix it real quick. Okay, bet. Okay, we good. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I should like put my I don't know if I should put my model to the left or either stay or just keep it on the left. I don't know. But I think I might keep it like this for now.
When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
You didn't manage to keep that.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh, maybe he...
No way! I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro.
In that case, let's kinda catch that...
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon, you're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically a household names. But why do you ask?
Paimon, you're not even famous. You're not even famous at all. You're useless. You're useless. You're famous for being useless. That's what you are. You're famous for being useless. So shut the F up. Shut the F up. You're famous for being useless.
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
Being low-key has its advantage.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Persona.
Roger that. Over and out.
Okay, so I'm playing
No
as...
sign of any suspicious individuals around here.
Okay, so I'm just Wriothesley then.
Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now. Auroron's taking the elevator. I should take a different route to the plaza.
Oh no, did I just kill Wriothesley? I just made him jump to his death right here. I just made him fall to his death. Did he just die? Okay, no he didn't. He's still here.
Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Oh.
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
The heck are you on about?
Oh, jeez, what?
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in Natland, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
Aha would be jealous.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier? Interesting. Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are we?
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you'd just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films?
Drowning like in the gangster films? Wait, does that happen in gangster movies? Because I actually don't know about that.
Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Ooh. Honestly, when Ryo shows off the cuffs that he wears, honestly, when my mom sees Rysley holding those cuffs, he's like, "Oh, cuff me, Rysley, cuff me, Rysley. I've been a bad girl. Cuff me." That's what my mom is like.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
Like, my mom is a simp for Rysley, honestly.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety. All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See? Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes. In that case, I understand completely.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Judging by your expression.
It went smoothly, on the whole.
You know, perfect sense, but somehow it feels like Rysley has glossed over a lot of the bro talk.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, He seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Marachose Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
Well, leave it to me.
We'll be waiting for
Okay, guys, I don't know if I want to do Act 3, because I feel like Act 3 might be a little bit long. Guys, do I want to try go through Act 3? Let's see. Oh wait, this one's also worth 20 primos, actually. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it, guys. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. Guys, I will do this quest because since it's only worth 20 primos, then it shouldn't even be that long. Because the more primos because I know this pattern, guys. The more primos they offer you from a quest, the longer the quest is. Oh, day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, of course. Trust me, guys, I know this game very well, so we'll be doing this quest. And then after that, I will go into the Spiral Abyss.
Nuvalet said someone...
Shut up.
That must be... There's...
Wait, I'm at the Palais Mermonia, though. Wait, but I'm at the Palais Mermonia, though. That's well, I am there, though. Does that mean I have to... Do I have to be outside, though? Wow. Wow. Okay, so I have to be outside of the Palais Mermonia, not be inside. Don't know how that makes sense, but okay then.
Hey, everyone! We're not late, are
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
Staying busy keeps you sharp.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
Have you all started preparing?
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, really? Huh.
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marachose Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevres of the Special Patrol, so I'm feeling optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts, then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She wants to introduce them to her chopping board.
You know what? That might not be such a bad idea.
That sounded more, the way how I said it sounded more like a threat, actually.
All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Is there anything I can do?
To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Definitely.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything. Unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
Get involved too, Kanich.
Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh dang, Risley again with the tea.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too. And really?
Alright.
Shut up.
I'll head over to the venue now.
Paimon, every time a quest is here, you're always gonna mention about food. Jeez, when you're dead, then I don't have to hear it anymore.
Ahao's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later.
Oh, you're gonna give him an exclusive meal?
See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
I hope that, behind the scenes, is Kanich, like, taking care of Ahao perfectly well? Because I hope he is. Because we haven't even seen him a lot. We really haven't seen Ahao a lot. I mean, he's in the thumbnail of this event, so... I mean, I hope he's treating him well, actually.
Are you running away? This beach...
Thanks in part, surely, to the undercover agents.
Traveler, Paimon!
Oh my, oh shut up, of course you wanna eat just to be annoying, shut up. That's the guy with the case, that's gotta be him. Alright, it's business time. Whoa. Whoa, what's this cutscene? Whoa, is that a comic? Wait, this is a comic book cutscene. Ooh, comic book.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty.
Guys, look at this
Won't you
cutscene.
stay and drink it?
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with.
Whoa.
You lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Oh, look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
Quick, take a photo! After him!
Whoa. This comic book cutscene
Sorry,
is...
my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
Quick! Don't let him get away! Be careful!
Amazing!
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow,
All right, that's a wrap.
Wow, guys, that was a comic book.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life. I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Wow, guys, that cutscene was amazing. It was like that was a that cutscene was like showing like comic book. That like geez, like has Hoyoverse actually been watching a lot of comic books, because like to be able to make a cutscene like that, cuz bro, that was amazing. Like, I don't really read comic books, but damn, that was an awesome cutscene.
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
You... Alright, I admit it. I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money. I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too. But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall.
Gambling?
Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me. You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
I actually wanted to see Ahau shaking his butt more, because I like the sound effect.
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler, but wait, does that what about the travelers though? Aren't they gamblers too? I mean, like for example, aren't all Genshin players basically gamblers?
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now.
Okay. I'm actually starting to think this is actually breaking the fourth wall. This is actually really breaking the fourth wall here, considering that like honestly, when the game mentions gamblers, this is definitely breaking the fourth wall here, because Genshin players are definitely gamblers.
On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Huh? What kind of logic is that? I can't explain. I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word. Ahau, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
Ooh, is Ahau gonna beat someone up?
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Ooh. Oh my god, Ahau's is he beating...
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler.
A die-hard gambler?
I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course.
Oh, damn.
I might be wrong.
Oh, damn. Ahau is... Wow. Ahau beat someone up. Holy... Guys, I am convinced. Ahau doesn't even need to transform into his giant dragon form. He can just beat someone up in his regular form. Just look at him. He's beating up an NPC. Now that has to be impressive, right? Because bro, Ahau guys, I am convinced that Hao is actually the strongest sidekick out of all the sidekicks we have met so far.
But does that matter?
Look at him, beating the hell out of him.
I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
Wait, that's right. Oh, oh no, Shevers has a voice strike too. Aw. Shevers. I mean, although I don't feel we're gonna see you all that much, but it's still kind of sad that even Shevers has a voice strike. It's been a while, Mr. Kanish. This special patrol will take this criminal off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
Yeah, you should be thanking the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula Hao. As you wish. My thanks to you, and also to Mr. Kukuku for your show-stopping performances.
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Are you okay, Kanish?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
You seemed a little upset just now.
Little Kanish, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanish, aren't ya?
An itty-bitty boy?
Aw, don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
Oh no, don't tell me he's gonna go back in timeout again. Please don't time him out. Look at him, he's just cheering you up by shaking his butt at you. Come on, Kanish, don't tell me you're gonna time him out. Don't time him out, please. He's just trying to cheer you up.
What are you on about?
Wait, bad? How bad?
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
Oh my god. Okay, no. Kanish is actually breaking the... Okay, guys, Kanish is actually breaking the fourth wall here. He is literally breaking the fourth wall. He's saying that he cannot stand gamblers. Wow. Wow, guys. I'm actually heartbroken. As a Genshin Impact player myself, I am actually hurt by that. Literally cannot stand gamblers. That is breaking the fourth wall here. How rude of you, Kanish.
They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get.
Kanish, no matter what you say, the Genshin Impact players are still gonna feel hurt by that.
They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost. In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
Paying a price for your father's gambling losses? Oh, Kanish.
Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself.
Oh, dang. Paying a gamble for your father's loss. Honestly, I do kind of feel bad though. But I'm still hurt.
They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right. We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook.
Ooh, baby Kanish. Oh look, we have baby Kanish.
Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
Ooh. But wait, when did Kanish actually meet Ahau though? I get it.
Yeah, I believe you.
Wow, baby Kanish is actually kind of cute, actually.
Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Guys, I don't think I have time to do the spiral abyss. I might just end this quest, finish this quest, and just end this because I don't want, because I'm actually kind of tired. Oh yeah, Paimon, I want to do this to you. Paimon, this is literally my dream that I want to do to you. I want to shoot you, literally. Guys, you see this? This is my dream of what I want to do to Paimon. Literally just put my arrow right through her head and just kill her already. That's my dream. That's my dream. Just to have Paimon dead.
Traveler, Kanich, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal. Oh, also, apparently the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation.
Shut up.
Anyway,
Shut up. Please, just shut up. Judging by how fast that Duke took off, I'd say he was avoiding my camera. But I guess I'm used to that by now.
hey,
It's fine. I get plenty of great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. And on that note, the busy reporter needs to scoot. These photos won't develop themselves.
make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope
Oh,
she heard
shut
that.
up. Shut up, Paimon. Shut up, Paimon. You're not getting any great shots. You're getting bad shots because no one likes you.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right. I know I'm right. The fact that you suck and you're the worst character there is in this game.
But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
How bonked his head and started crying.
What?
I mean, that's what you did. How bonked his head.
Rumors and slander! When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Wait, did I choose the wrong dialogue? Wait, guys, wait, what dialogue did I just say? Can I just look back quick? Let's see, so Ahau bonked his head and started... Oh, it said started crying. Oh my god, I didn't pay attention to that. Guys, I'm restarting this game. Nope, I'm restarting this game just so that, Guys, I'm restarting this game just because I chose the wrong dialogue and started crying. I wanted to praise Ahau for literally bonking someone. I chose the wrong dialogue, guys. I chose the wrong dialogue. As to show my loyalty to Ahau, I gotta literally restart my game and choose the right dialogue this time. Guys, just give me a moment. I just have to restart. Gotta restart. I didn't even pay attention to the set and started crying. Damn. Let me just restart. I just need to restart, guys. I need to restart. I need to pretend that didn't happen. Oh my god, why is Genshin... Okay, there it is. I don't know why Genshin wasn't showing, but there it is. Alright, back here. Alright, this time just choose a different dialogue this time.
Yay! Traveler, Kanich, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal... Oh, also, apparently the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation. Anyway,
Okay, better. Okay, we good. All you gotta do is just choose a different dialogue, okay.
hey! Make sure you pick last shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that. Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here?
Okay.
Did something happen?
Okay, this time I need to say, Kanish hit his head and started crying. Okay, this time I'm gonna say Kanish hit his head and started crying.
If you say so.
That's what you get.
Poor little Kanish. No one was there to pat him on the head, so he went off to cry all on his own.
And started crying all on his own.
For real now? Hey! You little...
Oh, what's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
And that's it. Okay, well, glad this event quest is actually over. Oh yeah, there is this though. Honestly, I would do it, but honestly, I'm not really feeling like it. So, honestly, guys, I'm gonna do this event actually off stream, actually, because honestly, I'm not really feeling like it, guys. I'm really not feeling like it. Anyways, guys, it's been fun. It's been fun to do another Genshin Impact stream, and guys, guess what? I'll be streaming this game. I'll be streaming this game in in phase 2, because in phase 2, what I'm gonna be doing is I'll be wishing for Chiori. Chiori's gonna be one of my top priorities to get, and we'll do the Spiral Abyss. So, guys, wish me luck that in phase 2. In phase 2, guys, what I'll be doing is I'll be wishing for Chiori. So, but I'll have to wait.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement.
Let's see, so how long? Okay, I just have to wait 11 days. So in 11 days, I'll be wishing for Chiori. 111 primos. 200
When it comes to weighing the cost of your actions,
246.
Ask away.
Yeah, guys, I've definitely got enough to get Chiori, so... But I don't want to spend too much fates, though, So yes, guys, I will see you guys all on Saturday or Sunday, because I'll be doing more South Park. More South Park Stick of Truth, so yes, guys. Tomorrow we'll be doing some more South Park Stick of Truth, so... guys, I will see you guys all tomorrow or Sunday, so take care, my friends, and peace out. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye. Bye-bye, my friends.
You